I'm not late. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. So how was your weekends? You guys vibing? My phone is heating up. That's not a good sign. Let's hope my phone doesn't freeze for like fucking half an hour like it did last time. Not my phone, my chat. Oh, my chat doesn't freeze for half an hour like it did goddamn last time. As for my sniffling and all that, I'm pretty sure it's hay fever, so I need to start manually breathing through my mouth. But I keep forgetting to do that because I'm not a mouth breather. But I need to be. 100% and platinum the Yakuza 0, also platinum 4. Okay, but what about 3? What about have you platinumed 3? Have you platinumed Yakuza 3? Coward. Also, we're gonna go Nocron, continue Ranni's quest, because, you know, gotta do that. Gonna get the Mimic tier finally. I was told Platinum 3 is actually easier than 0, but only by a little bit. I don't believe that. Did I talk to her while we were hit? No, I did not.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Yes.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace.
Oh yeah, so fun fact. You know how I've started my playthrough of Master Detective Archives Raincode. I am about halfway through the game right now. Fun fact, the PS5 version, the PS5 update version, has been announced. Which is great. I'm playing this shit on the Switch and they're like, hey Lamau, now PS5 time. It's like, I'd rather you didn't. Also, we gotta go here. I gotta just get upgrade stones and shit like that. Nathan about to get the best summon as Mimic tier. No, I mean the Great Shield. I've not found the Great Shield soldiers yet. If they were so good, they'd show up. They're not showing up yet. Therefore, they're not good. But yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit of upgrade farming, because, well, not farming, but like going into the dungeons to get them, because like I need this shit. I require this shit. They're Nocron. Oh, wait, they're in Nocron? That feels weird. That feels weird to have them so late They feel like something that you'd get early on, and then accidentally, oh, Lamau, they're actually really good. Them being a Notcron sounds so weird. A Yakuza YouTuber by the name of Dante Devil 12. You mean the only fucking Yakuza YouTuber. You put anything into YouTube about fucking Yakuza, he shows up. He made a Yakuza Platinum tier list, and 0 and 3 were right next to each other. And he had the PS3 version a low tier though. PS version 3. That's wild. To be fair, Radon can just be fought first. Okay. If you fight Radon first, you're mentally unwell. I'm sorry. If you fight Radon first, you're not okay. Like, no hate. No hate. But if you fight Radon first, I think it's just the one. If you fight Radon first, you're not okay. Like, as a person. Dante Devil 7 isn't, oh. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Okay, now, so there's two that happen to have very similar names. Fucking copyrights, my guys. The fact that my spells take 2 hits to kill this fodder dude is a bit worrying. Mayhaps I need to increase my int a bit more. Nothing that increases in. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Yeah, opponents get sorceries. We'll take it. I thought him second. Yeah, but we know you're not well. We know you're not well. So, like, I don't know what you're trying to prove. That did not do much. Fair enough. Gunkshot is also known for no damage runs, and his creepy comment, Yakuza 1 Haruka. I have never heard of this person, and I'm not sure if I want to now. Would you care to elaborate on said comment? It's great that I'm running around with weapons, like, both my sword and my, catalyst need, sombers. Oh, without this fucking see-along, I can't use this weapon. Because it needs how much faith? It needs 24 faith. I currently have, without this, 20. God damn it. Okay. I think it's a joke, but he said he'd only do redacted to Yakuza 1 Haruka. I think people have forgotten about that. That's, How old is Haruka in 6? How old is Haruka in Yakuza 6? I know because of spoilers of Twitter that she shows up on like a secret hidden scene in Infinite Wealth, and she's like fucking 20 something. But how old is she in 6? Where she decides to, you know, idle it up. Ooh, bitch nugget. So where are you aiming? Oh, that's where I was. Oh, I just walked past this guy and I didn't notice him and he didn't notice me. Oh, okay. So we can climb over. Don't feel like we're supposed to. She's 9 and 1, 10 and 2, 10 to 12 and 3, 13 and 4, 16 and 5, 6. She's 19 to 20. 19 to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so she idles it up at 16. And yeah, because there's, the time gap, yeah. Okay. So... Oh, hello, sir. So, really, those jokes can only be made... those jokes can only be made after, hang on, let me just... 5 onwards, if you want to push it, you can say 6. If you want to really push it. No, not 6, sorry, I'll pretend the wrong way around. It can be made from 6 onwards. If you want to really push it, you can say 5. If you want to be European about it, you can say 5. You bitch nugget. You actual tit bitch. Spoiler alert, I don't think pieces of metal can be rotted. I could have made it break this, but fuck it. That fucking message there on purpose, that's mad annoying. Back to the platinums. 5-ish in Kiwami and FOTNS. What the fuck? FOTNS. Is that the one with the punk kid who isn't Kiryu? The PSP game? What the fuck is that? Nation is dumb. Use your words, not acronyms. I don't even. Yeah, because I don't even know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck that is. Unless that's the game that never released outside of Japan. I have no idea what the fuck FOTNS is. Because it's not the judge. It's not the God in the Judgment game. It's not the man who erased his name. It's an anime game. There's a Yakuza anime game? What? Fist of the North Star. Oh. Made by the same fucking people. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. Fist of the fucking North Star. I completely forgot that that game was made by the same devs. Really? Yeah, when I think Yakuza games, I can safely say Fist of the North Star is not front and center in my mind. This is getting mad annoying. It's basically a Yakuza game with a massive Fist of North Star paint job. I've not seen much about it, other than like 2 cutscenes maybe, and I think Kiryu shows up in a cameo. I've not actually seen much about the game. I just know it exists. I'm not even sure what triggered the mention of anime game. I don't know what triggered the Fist of the North Star memory. I don't know what made me realize, oh fuck yeah, that existed. But just, oh shit. Yeah. Just hearing anime game, I was thinking, Yakuza anime game, what the fuck? And something in my brain just went, ayo. Ayo. Not a Yakuza game, but is that game any good? I honestly don't know. Okay, I can just run now. Okay, that's some nigga shit. I'm sorry, no. That's some nigga shit, nah. Kiryu isn't a cameo, he's a skin for Kenshiro. That even replaces the VA. Yo, that's based. Okay, that's based. The fact that you can't target, like, they're not classed as enemies, so you can't target them is really fucking annoying. It's the only way to get Kiryu to kill people. And there better be a voice line where Kiryu's like, actually, they're not dead. Actually, they're not dead. They're just injured. They're concussed. Imagine talking to a guy who only uses the whole first letter of each word in the title for, in the title thing. When it comes to telling you the titles, he just never stops doing it though. Yeah, he just doesn't take the hint. You can have like a 30-minute conversation with this guy, and he just never says words. That's how I feel talking to Fire Emblem fans, because Fire Emblem fans are allergic to saying the name. So is the number. So is FE1, FE2. Yeah, so it's FE1, FE2, FE12. It's like, what the fuck is FE12? I played a bit of it, and it's good so far. If I didn't get distracted by another game. Which other game? Speaking of other games, actually. My channel is finally done with Tactica. My channel is finally done with Tactica, which means, you know, I gotta find something else to play. It'll probably be the Digital Devil Saga, because there's no other Persona or SMT games that will distract me from playing Digital Devil Saga. Nope. No siree. No siree. Digital Devil Saga is absolutely what I'm playing next, because there is nothing else I could possibly play. To be fair, Final Fantasy fans do the same thing. This is true, but Final Fantasy games don't have subtitles. Persona 3 Reload. I'll just be over here then. No, like Final Fantasy games are Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then obviously there's the Lightning's Return, whatever the fuck. But they're all actually numbered. Fire Emblem games are not numbered. It's a Fire Emblem Gaiden, Fire Emblem New Mystery of the Emblem, Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War, Fire Emblem Thracia, Fire Emblem Binding Blade, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, Fire Emblem Blazing... Is it Blazing Blade? Blazing Sword? One of the two. Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, and then I think it's... I think after Radiant Dawn, then I think it's Awakening, then Fate's Conquest, Fate's Birthright, Fate's Revelations, Three Houses, Echo, Shadows of Valentia, Engage. Like, they don't go by numbers. They don't go by numbers. They go by name. But the fans of Fire Emblem refuse to say names. Like, I was watching a video. What was it? I was watching Mangs and Mecca. Can't remember which. It's been a few months now. But I was watching videos of them, and they were talking about Fire Emblem because they were doing like a playthrough of Shadow Dragon, I think it was. And I was just sitting here like, yeah, let's just watch it. Why not? And they were talking about the Fire Emblem games, and throughout the entire, because I watched the entire thing because it was entertaining, but the entire time they were talking, they never once mentioned the name. It was always a number, so I would have to then pause the video and fucking Google what the fuck are they talking about. Also, it's a bit weird for this guy to be here. Like, as a boss, like, he's just a dude. One thing you notice from a lot of Elden Ring bosses, a lot of them are just dudes. A lot of them are just dudes that you fight in the overworld. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh. Oh, I went in the wrong tunnel. That was not the tunnel I was... Oh, this needs a divine tower. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. I went to the wrong one. Oh, I was meant to come to this one, that's why. Okay. I've also got to go in here. Alright. No, let's go knock one. Let's go knock one first. %50 of Phone bosses are just dudes. Some just have cooler art. Well, I mean, true. But, I mean, like, there's named dudes, and then there's dudes you've just fought. There's dudes you fight. Like, that was just a dude you fight. People don't even call Final Fantasy X. They call it Final Fantasy X. As in the letter, most of the time. Really? I have never. I've seen people type Final Fantasy X. Or FFX. I've never seen someone say audibly. Actually. Before Knock-On, you should do Angel River from Liania. You get a miracle. How does one enter that? Because I've been to the cave under here. I just say FFX. Yeah, if I'm short and And we're trying it to the levels, letters. I will say FFX or FF10. FFX or FF10. If the words Final Fantasy get said, it's never X. It's Final Fantasy 10. I've never said Final Fantasy X. I've never heard anyone say Final Fantasy X.
Oh, it's you. It's me, Live. Old E.G. trapped me here. Told me they're bringing up the bail to Lady Ranni, but there's no chance that could happen. I'm part of the beast. The very shadow. I thought old E.G. knew as much. Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Is Ainsel River the rot place, the rot river? Because I remember there being a rot river, which I think is under Liurnia. No. Ooh. Ooh. The plot thickens. Hello, sir.
You finally come. Blythe told me.
Yeah, it is Blythe. Okay.
You've defeated General Radan, unlocking the stars. The general was blighted by scarlet rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Ranni's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Ranni's fate once again stirs, and the path to Nokron has opened. Descend underground, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron. I presume you've spoken with Blythe? Very well. There is something you should know. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Ranni as a faithful follower. Her very shadow, incapable of treachery. But if Lady Ranni, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad, transforming from a follower into a horrid.
Oh.
But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thoughts hold no weight. It pains me so. But he must be
Okay.
neutralized. For
I never found this dialogue in my previous playthrough. Hey. So, I never knew that. I'm learning. I'm learning.
Something. Something. Something.
There we go. I saw this fucking. Okay, never mind. I thought this was Sutton. Alright. E.g. Radon is the mightiest demigod. Me. Then why didn't he beat Melania? E.g. Take that. Take that, EG, you old bitch. Old smart ass bitch. That's brilliant. It's different between being the strongest person and just being a living disease. I mean, she's strong. Judging by the FromSoft community, she's the hardest boss that's ever been out there, which means she's the strongest. How did I never find this?
I don't understand. Why would Luigi do this? I could never intend harm to Lady Ranni. What are you thinking?
Okay.
My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Ranni now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the mistress is safe. Now, Ranni can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamed of for so long. I'm going to see Mistress... I don't know what came, but even if the odds...
Does EG have dialogue now that I've freed him? Consider that she only bloomed during the boss fight, and we successfully beat her down. I mean, she does it in the cutscene with Radahn as well. And when she blooms in the cutscene where she was fighting Radahn, that's apparently the moment that all of Caelid was fucked. That was the moment that all of Caelid was destroyed. So when you think about it, when we fight her, all she does is bloom a little bit of an area. When Radahn was fighting her, she had the scorched earth continent.
Greetings, my friend.
No, okay. I'm gonna try this once, and if I die, I'm leaving. Watch this not be worth it. Watch this not be worth it. Frozen needle. Is that a fucking weapon? That's a weapon, isn't it? Yeah, it's a rapier. Fucking not worth it. Let's go. Alright. Maybe she controlled the bloom better the second time. Maybe. Doubtful, but maybe. Lore-wise, I think she has as much control of the bloom as she does of being potentially a roid. None. Yeah, as Kuze says, you haven't lost until you've given up. Well, I mean, by that logic, then Radahn was still kicking. Also, Kuze did not know when the fuck to give up. Gonna look up the area I told you about. Okay, cool. Thank you, sir. Dankeschön. Now, is the doll awake or asleep? Is she still sleepy? She's still sleepy. Okay. Barefoot doll still be sleepy. Don't think we wouldn't notice fucking Miyazaki. Don't think we wouldn't fucking notice that you happened to make the doll barefoot. We noticed. I feel like almost every female character in this game is barefoot. Until we did, after the 5th time. It took 5 fucking times. And even then, I think he was still like, nah, I got more in me. You didn't win. I didn't hear no bell. Man, that final fight with Kuze, though, when it's just a fucking slugfest in the streets, that lives rent-free in my mind all these years later. Oh yeah, up there. Gotta get the map fragment. I've also gotta go... I gotta go here. I gotta go here. I think it's along here. Yeah, there's one thing I'm looking for. Now he said, damn, you keep getting stronger. I guess I'll tell you Shibusawa's plan and get arrested. Yeah, it was like, Lamau, fuck it. What I find great is that, like, of the 3 guys, Kuze is the only one whose name I ever remember. Like, Shibusawa, I remember him only whenever, like, he's brought up. Kuze lives rent-free in my mind. I don't remember what's the scum guy called? Begins with an A. The scum guy who just shot that woman for the lulz. Just to prove he a badass. What's his name? Scum man makes scummy scum. Cringe. Just casually try to avoid all of the bullshit taking place. Avoid all of the bullshit. Do not look back. Do not stop. Oh, Wano, that's it. I thought it ended with an O, but like I didn't want to start bullshitting. Yeah, that man was filth. Best I can say, that man was filth. I remember like, one of the first cutscenes when all 3 of them showed up, and I was like, yo, these graphics are crazy. Look at these dudes. Ah, the good old days. I did not know there was never jail here. Golden Lineage Evergel. Oh. I will fuck with this in a bit. He gives his life to protect Majima because he's like, damn, you're pretty cool, one-eye guy. What was... Oh, okay. What was the dude... What was the dude that Majima got his Lamau fuck it we ball mindset from? The dude in the red suit. His name also began with an S. He fucking went out like a boss and was like, hey Majima, fuck the rules. Fuck the rules, enjoy life. The Godric boss clone. So pretty easy. Okay, whatever, guys. Does he drop anything worthwhile? Because I might just get out of the way then. Nishitani, that's it. That man was great. Almost every character in fucking Yakuza 0 was like Yakuza 0 is the I don't care, it's the best. I don't care, fight me. To this day, Yakuza 0 has not been topped. Which makes it really awkward that that's my first Yakuza game. Because it's all downhill from there. Not that they're not great games in their own right, but like 0, like that's peak. And it's all downhill from there. I started with a goddamn 10 out of 10, and I started going to 9s and 8s. And the odd 7 here and there. It was like, it's still great, but man. The fuck? Okay. Yes, yes, you guys are having fun. I get it. Damn, it's almost like leveling up my weapon is now doing damage. It's almost like leveling up my weapon makes me do damage now. Oh, hello, sir. How are you? Oh, Queen. Madam. Sorry. I should have assumed. My apologies. That's on me. So anyway. Okay, I remember this being a fucking good one. Yeah, raise attack power at maximum HP. That is decent. The Judgment Duology and 7 are the only contenders. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Ooh. Bold claim, sir. Incredibly bold claim, sir. Not entirely sure I'd agree. Like this isn't just to glaze the fuck out of 0, which I will. At every given opportunity, I will. But that's not... I'm not saying it just to glaze 7. Not 7. 0. Because, like... 7, I would say... Especially as Ichiban's, like, introduction to the franchise. 7 is fuck... you know, I would put... You know what? Sure. I would allow 7 to be put up there with 0. I would not say the same about Judgment and Lost Judgment. Hot take. Judgment is great. Do not get me wrong. Nowhere near on par with 7 and 0. And I'm not beating it yet, but so far, Lost Judgment is not as good as Judgment. Hot take, I am certain. You're gonna fight any of the bosses that give you Dragon Cult Incantation. That's what I'm looking for. Spoiler alert. When I pulled up the map, said I think it's in this direction, and started coming along here, it's because I know there's a dragon boss here. I know there's a dragon boss somewhere here. There's also the girl that takes you to Volcano Manor if you gave her back her necklace somewhere here. It's down there. No, it's not down there. But yeah, the girl who takes you to Volcano Manor is around the Lux Ruins. I remember that. Nation just has a first entry bias, doesn't? No. Hello. I know you've not played the Yakuza series, my guy. I promise you. I genuinely, wholeheartedly promise you, Yakuza 0 is the best game. There's no bias. Well, there is bias, but this isn't about. But it is the best. As the kids would say, no cap, for real, for real. No cap, for real, for real. I 1000% am serious with you when I say that 0 is the best. Some of Kiwami, though, is such a bad decision. So unless you want to go through the efforts of emulating the PS2, 0 is the only... Yeah. 0 is the best starting point. Like, is actually the best starting point. And it's also the best game. If we weren't talking combat, it's not a hot take to say Judgment is better than Lost Judgment. Okay, good. Okay, good. Because, like, I'm getting near the end of Lost Judgment, and, yeah, don't get me wrong. I am indeed in... Is it here? No, I've been here. Don't get me wrong. I have indeed enjoyed Lost Judgment a lot. Don't get it twisted. It's great. That being said, story-wise, Judgment I think is better. Also, I don't want to... I've not said it in a video yet, but I wonder if the game's title of Lost Judgment actively refers to Yagami. Because as the game's gone on, I've noticed that Yagami's like actual sense of judgment and justice is kind of being skewed to the point where it's almost irrational. So I have to assume the game's called Lost Judgment because Yagami is actively losing his judgment. Like in an episode that went up a couple of days ago, where he learns that the evil people in the government want to take every citizen's pension fund and gamble it on possible investments to make the country's economy stronger. And deadass, upon hearing this, Yagami's response was, "So what? I don't care." And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? He pulls out his phone with a picture of a dead woman on it. A dead woman who didn't like him and actively tried to stop him from investigating murder. And he's like, this woman died in a crossfire because of some shit that was tangentially related to you. Therefore, I don't care if evil dudes in the government want to take everyone in the country's pension fund and gamble it. They can do that. I don't care. I want you to be put away because this woman died in the crossfire. It's like, my brother in fucking Christ, what do you mean? My brother in actual genuine Christ. What the fuck do you mean? The girl's around here somewhere. I know she is. I remember her being around the Lux ruins. I'll probably look for her later then, I guess. Fuck it. Huh? What? Yeah. Yeah. So there's a character. Okay, now I need to specify because, like, I think he's misunderstanding Yagami's point. I'm not. If I am, it was fucking communicated poorly. So there's a character called Sawa Sensei. Now I need to specify this because the game makes sure to make it clear repeatedly. She's an attractive woman. She's a very attractive woman. Very attractive. I need to specify because the game she's a very attractive woman. She disliked Yagami. Actively impeded his investigation multiple times. Tried to get him to stop investigating. Withheld information from him that would help with investigation of the murder. And actively was just a menace. The one time she was going to help him, she got she got fucking coerced and like threatened out of not doing it. Fair enough. I won't blame her for that. But up until that point, every single point of conversation with her, she was literally antagonistic the entire fucking time. She gets killed because people who are after someone think she knows more than she does. Like, they think she knows, like, she sort of knows, like, tangential, like, orbiting information about things. But they think she knows more than she does. So they go to her to extort the information out of her and then kill her. Yagami has a genuine breakdown when he finds her dead. And that becomes his mission. Everything about the rest of the story doesn't matter at this. I've not beaten the game yet, but so far, nothing else in the story matters anymore. It's about this woman's death. He will do anything to avenge her death, regardless of the outcome and who is actually in the wrong in the situation. So when this woman is saying, okay, they killed her to get to a dude who helped me kill someone 5 years ago. It's like, okay, cool. Now, the reason why they killed her to get to a guy, to get to me, who I killed 5 years ago, was because they had blackmailed me and had me in their pocket, so then they can fucking take the entire country's pension fund and gamble it on possible investments to maybe kickstart the Japanese economy. Yagami hears this, says, I don't care. I do not care if these people want to do this. I do not care if the reason you've not turned yourself in is because you not turning yourself in stops them from doing this. Pulls out a picture of his phone, or pulls out his phone with a picture of this woman on it, and says, she died because of you. She died because of you. She looks at the picture and goes, well, she didn't. Well, she didn't. She died because she knew someone who might know something about me. Yagami goes, yeah, that's enough. That's all it takes. She died because of you. So I don't care if you going down for murder will let them blackmail you and fucking take over everyone's pension fund so they can gamble it. I don't care. You have to pay for her death. And it's like, did she kill her? No. Did the person she know kill her? No. The people that want to get to the person that she knows to get to her killed them. She was like 5 steps removed from the murder. But Yagami's like, no, this is your fault. This is your fault. I'm gonna make it so you go down, and if you go down, they get access to everyone's pension fund. I don't care what they do with it. You're going down for this woman's murder. And it's like, Yagami, my brother in Christ. Yagami, my actual brother in Christ. He wants all parties to lose. He does not. He does not, and I can prove it. Actual SMT Chaos Root mentality. That in my books is definitive I hate this character moment. Like, yeah. But yeah, I can prove that he does not want all parties to lose. You know how I can prove this? The 5 students that are helping the dude in the fucking revenge murders. He holds none of them accountable. At no point has he come as like what did they do when they had one kidnapped and was fucking getting all the answers out of her? What did they do? Yeah, she can go home. Okay. Why? Oh, because we can't prove anything she said. She said, you're a detective. Did you not think to record any of this? Nah. No, I felt no need to record any of this. She gave us the truth. We can't prove it, but she gave us the truth. Okay, cool. Then let her go home. What happens 5 minutes later? Her and the 4 other people jump him, try to fucking kill him with baseball bats. He takes pictures of their faces and just says, okay guys, leave me alone. I have your faces. I can go to the news or whatever the hell. I have your faces. Go. Be free. Enjoy your life. I'm sitting here like, my brother in Christ, they've aided in 7 murders. He does not fucking... He wants Kawana to turn himself in and tell on his students too. If he does, I'm not there yet. If he does, I'm not there yet. So far, he has showed no desire for the students to be punished. I've forgotten the woman's name now, the government woman. But she's mentions, like she says to him, like, everyone involved in my son's situation deserves to face punishment. Yagami says no. Yagami says no. He says you deserve punishment. It's like, bitch. Yagami Jesus. I thought I could block some of that. Never mind. Yagami actively does not want all parties to lose. The woman says, these kids are responsible for what happened to my son and his suicide attempt that's left him in a coma for 13 years. They deserve punishment. Yagami says, no. You don't get to decide who faces justice. My brother in Christ. You want these fuckers to go away. You want them to get away with this nonsense. Again, maybe later on the game goes, actually they do face punishment. But where I am right now, he has stated that them receiving punishment isn't on the docket. Them receiving punishment, not part of the plan. Like, it's fucking... I sat through, like, that was a 20-minute cutscene. I was sat there watching this. I was like, what the fuck do you mean, my guy? What the actual fuck are you talking about? My brother and... You are yapping. My guy, you are yapping. We just get a flashback to Yagami getting severe brain damage, and that's why technically he did. Technically, he got a clean roundhouse kick to the fucking stem of the brain, and it threw off his equilibrium for sort of like 10 minutes. Like, he was out, which I appreciated, honestly, because I saw that kick and I was like, okay, no, in real life that kick would do him in for a while, and then he tried to get up and he couldn't. And the game said, nah, you're not getting up from that kick. And I was like, hey, realism in my Yakuza game. Nice. Rare, but nice. That's where the thing leads. Come out here. But yeah, I'm fully willing to accept later in the game that, like, his personal vendetta actually gets, like, realistically explained and fleshed out, and he seems like a rational person. But where I am right now in the story, he just seems fucking insane. Like, right now it just seems like he's like, actually, this hot woman's death has just, like, fucking ruined his sense, like, again, his justice, his sense of anything. He's just not functioning. I don't know if that's the to how he's responded to everything regarding Sour Sensei, or if that's to the keep going down. No, there's to the kick. Realistic kick. Most likely the Sour Sensei shit, but still. How many sword points do I have? Seven. Oh, I have enough. Let's open this just so that if there is a grace in here, we can come back later. So he's just you? Nah. Nah. I throw out my morals if the evil person is hot. I don't throw out my morals if a hot person is murdered. Like, I can be pissed that a hot person was murdered. I don't throw out my morals for that. Only if they're hot. I mean, only if they're evil. If they're evil, it's like, wait a minute. Where the fuck? How dare you? I'm not seeing. No, probably higher up. Okay, cool. I don't care about defending Yagami, so go ham. I mean, fair enough. If I should talk Kaito, though, that's when we start swinging. I love how, like, before I even played Judgment, I heard that, like, Kaito was the best. And I had no context. And I was just like, I don't know, guys, come on. Come on, Yagami's the main character. And now 2 games in, and I'm like, hey, Kaito though. Kaito though. Best boy. Low tier Protag, I guess, outshined by literally everyone else. Again, I want to call him low tier, but he does get outshined by Kaito. Not... I wouldn't say he gets outshined by Sugiura. Sugiura is fun, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't say he outshines Yagami. But if I had to rank the Yakuza Pro tags, of the 3, I found it. Yeah, of the 3, I would definitely say Yagami is my least favorite. Man, look. Look. Higashi's great. Yeah, 3. Yagami. Ichi. Yagami, Ichiban, Kiryu. I'm not counting the auxiliary ones like Akiyama, Taiga, Majima. Like, I'm not counting the auxiliary pro tags. I'm talking about main ones. Kiryu for the Kiryu Saga, Ichiban for the Ichiban Saga, and Yagami for the Yagami Saga. Of the 3 main characters, oh, fair enough, Jesus. Oh. I thought it'd be something worth it up here. Okay. But Higashi's great, okay? I didn't actually finish my thought. Higashi's great. I love him. He's great. He is just great, okay? He's great. I'm sorry. He should be in Lost Judgment more. He's not, and that's upsetting. Other than the dragon on Altos, what are you looking for? Good question. Because there's this dragon up here, which I'm gonna fight. I'm looking for wherever the fuck the girl is that takes you to Volcano Manor, just so I can have an easier time getting this map fragment. That's it, really. Then we just go to Nokron. Kiryu, Ichiban, Yagami. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm not sure if it's that many greater than signs, but there are more than 2. Though he was born in Judgment, and was only slightly better in Lost Judgment because of his foil dynamic to Kawana. Higashi was born in Judgment, or Yagami was born? Because I don't think Yagami was born in Judgment. I would not say he's born in Judgment. could not jump it because I got stuck in the tree. Fair enough. Don't tell me our man starts simping for a fucking doll. Look. 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 She is not a doll. She is a Figma. She is a Figma. My waifu is a Figma, sir. How dare you? That does no damage. Yo. Wait a minute. Note to self. The dragon... The dragon that does lightning is not weak to lightning. Who would have fucking guessed? Who would have fucking... I saw a grey dragon and my brain went, yo, Dark Souls. My brain was like, hey, I'm Gwyn. I got it. No, I don't got this. Elden Ring mod that replaces Ranni with a Funko Pop. How dare you? My brother in Radigan's pics. She is a step fratricide conscriptor. Yes, and your point, sir. Your point, sir. Bro, look, I can fix her. I didn't even know that was an attack. Fair enough. That makes it harder. Exactly. Is this criminally overrated? Well, that's not true. No such thing exists. Look at Charizard. People say Charizard's overrated. No. He's just the best. Therefore, he gets the recognition he deserves. Much like Ranni. She's the best, therefore she gets the recognition she deserves. Look at FF7. Yes, the best, therefore gets the recognition he deserves. I cannot believe my brain saw a fucking stone dragon and immediately went, hey, Dark Souls, I'm Gwyn. I got this. Like, no I do not. No, I do not got this. Yo. I should trigger the fight and run away so the lightning stops. Emphasis on her being a literal criminal. Look. All I'm saying is that makes it better. You can fight the dragon under Leonia and fight Lagziax later. I mean, I could. Nation forgetting that lightning magic is called Dragon Cult. Again, I just saw the dragon and my brain went, hey, Dark Souls? I know what to do. It was like, I'm not Gwyn. Sadly, I am not him. Okay. Okay, that's Angel River, I guess then. I think I know where they've gone. I could be mistaken, but I think I know where they've gone. I think it's... Is it here? Or... No, that's where the meteor is. Is it here? Wait a minute. I know it's somewhere around the capital. We'll go to the Ainsel River in a second. Is it around here? No. Here? You know what? I'll hunt them down later. I will hunt them down later. So this is a question for Destroyer more than anyone else. So when the Answer DLC comes out for P3R, will they or will they not make attempt to make Yukari less of a bitch? Will they or will they not attempt to unbitchify her? To de-bitchify her? Get fucked. Because I can. Hey sir, how's it going? You alright, buddy? They've already unbitchified her. I'm not gonna lie. Because spoiler alert, I may have sunk 9 hours into P3R. Like just consecutively. I played for 5 hours, went to bed, played for another 4.5. So just get out of the way. May have already. I'm already looking for Fuka. Already looking for Fuka. And while I am not hot, well, I say not. I am a mixed bag on some of the voice recasts. Like some of the S-links, I don't even remember what they originally sounded like. So I'm fine with the new ones because they don't really matter. Junpei's new voice actor, I like. It's a different take on the character, but I enjoy Junpei's new voice actor. It fits. It's a different vibe, or same vibe, but like different take, and it fits. Mitsuru's is great. It just flows from the old voice actor to the new one effortlessly. Like Mitsuru's voice actor is new voice actor is great for the role. Akihiko's is a choice that was made. Akihiko's new voice actor was a choice that was made. I'm going to leave it at that. Yukari's. I like Yukari's new voice actor, or voice actress. There's a caveat to that though. There's a caveat to me liking Yukari's new voice actress. S-Link's never had voices. Okay, good. Okay, you know what? No, good. Thank you for saying that. Because I have been sitting there during these S-Links. I've been sitting there thinking like, I don't remember this. I've been sitting there thinking like, it's been 7 years. By the way, Destroyer, you've been following my channel for 7 years. Do with that information what you will. You've been stuck with me for nearly a decade. That's crazy. Anyway, I've been sitting there on these S-Links. I've been like, I don't remember this. I don't remember them being voiced. But I haven't wanted to say anything in case I sound insane. So thank you for that. Good. Okay, good. But yeah, like, Yukari's voice actress. I've not reached the point in the story where Yukari's a bitch yet. But Yukari's voice actress, like, baseline just started from 0, sounds less of a bitch, and thus I like her more. The problem with that, however, is that because she sounds less like a bitch, and that makes me by default like her more, I can't tell if like Yukari is just better than I remember, or if it's entirely down to the voice. And because of that, I can't make a judgment call on Yukari's voice actor, because she's meant to be a bitch. Spoiler alert, Yukari is meant to be a bitch. So her voice actor making her not a bitch throws off how much I like the voice acting. Because it's like, she sounds like approachable and nice to people, but that's not who Yukari is supposed to be. So while the voice actor does a better job of making Yukari sound like a nice person, it actively isn't what Yukari is supposed to sound like. So I can't comment on whether or not Yukari's new voice actor is better or not, because it changes the character completely. Tries to risk the world for a chance at reviving her crush and gets mad that people disagree. Yeah, because she's insane. And fucking Mitsuru goes with it, because why not? I like to imagine that Nation actually crafted it. Fuck. Bitch. Fucking bitch. There we go. I like to think that Nation actually crafted an intricate effect scenario in his head of them having the voices back then. Well, no, back then, like, I don't remember. Like, I don't know if I acknowledged it. I probably did at some point. But like, I've been sitting here, I've just been like, am I forgetting? Am I forgetting their voices? Because I'm hearing these voice actors S-Links. I'm just like, I don't recall what you sounded like. Did you sound like this? Okay, fair. He traded. The English VA is 100% to blame for Yukari's bitchy voice. I believe 100%. This one's closer, apparently, to the Japanese voice. Okay. Alright. Then, as I say, spoiler alert, when episode 1 comes out, you're going to hear me say, I want to see if by the end of this, I still hate Yukari as much as I do. And the voice acting might actually be a surprising contributing factor to that. Like, I'm trying to hold off any bias, but at the same time, because her voice actor is so different and is doing such a different take on the character, it's hard for me to like actually judge how I feel about Yukari currently in P3R. Because, like, even from the early point in the game, Yukari, even before like her being a bitch was established, she was just kind of like a, I don't want to say a mean girl, but you know what I mean. Like, just how she came off to people all the time. She was just kind of abrupt. Especially to Junpei, she was just rude AF. I don't know why I can't target you. But again, we'll see. I fucking knew you'd come behind me, you cunt. Genuine cunt behavior. It's unfortunate that her new voice is so forgettable. I've not heard it enough yet to make a stance on that. I 1000% see what you mean though. %, I fully... Hello. Yeah, 1000% I fully see what you mean when you say that. I don't know if I can agree it's forgettable, but... I get it. I get it. You calling her a bitch even before the... Oh, yeah, because she was a bitch even before the answer. Let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted. She was a bitch before the answer. The answer just made it worse. You kind of went from blur to mid. Again, I need to progress a bit more and see for myself before I make my final judgment call on new Yukari. And that's new spelled N-U. New Yukari. But so far, I've enjoyed everyone's voice acting. I have enjoyed on some level. Apart from Akihiko's, which isn't bad. It's not unlikable. It's a choice that was made. And here's the thing about Akihiko's voice. Apparently, the answer is the only time she's a bitch if you listen to Yukari stands. Well, yeah, but Yukari stands are wrong. Yukari stands are massively wrong. But yeah, about Akihiko's voice actor. The problem with Akihiko's new voice actor is he would be fine on his own. The problem is he is following up Liam O'Brien. So like, the game unironically was rigged from the start. No, wrong weapon. Like, Sayu's voice acting is fine. The problem is he's following up from Liam O'Brien. Unironically, the game was rigged from the start. He had no chance. Remember that one Yukari stand? I forgot the username though. I don't. I remember you. Was it you or was it Lightning? Lightning Dash. One of you two was like saying I was being too hard on Yukari, which mildly willing to accept. I don't regret my words. I don't believe I was being too hard on Yukari. But I remember it was either you or Lightning was saying that I was being far too hard on Yukari prior to the answer. And even in Arena. Which, to be fair, in Arena, and I mentioned this in the P3R playthrough, in Arena, she didn't do anything to make me hate her, but she did nothing to really redeem Yukari in my eyes in Arena. So I was just at a base level of hatred for her the entire game. Sounds like neither of... I'm certain it was one... Again, this was 7 years ago. I'm certain it was one of you. Sayu, is that the VTuber who's the guy who did the Kermit skit series? It is, and he hangs out with what's her fucking name? Armalee. I don't remember what her actual name is, but Armalee for short. Her VTuber name is Monarch. They hang out a lot together. VTubers, voice actors turned VTubers. Is her name Amberly Vale? I don't. Why am I thinking? Who is Amberly Vale? That Amberly Vale's a name that I know from somewhere. Yeah, Armalee. Yeah, but what's her actual name? Is it Amberly Vale? Who's Amberly? Who the fuck is Amberly Vale? Why do I know the name Amberly Vale? I only remember calling you out for saying Yukari was lying, so I was over-exaggerating about her mother. To be fair, again, as someone who never finished Yukari's S-Link, which I plan to do in P3R, she sounded like she was fucking exaggerating to all hell. Hell, even after beating the game, I was like, nah, she has to be exaggerating to some degree. Amanda Lee. Seems like the most accurate assumption. Who the fuck is Amanda Lee Vale? Amber Lee Vale. Amber Lee Vale is an Inquisitor of the Ordo Xenos, best known for her close professional and personal association with the infamous Commissar Caiaphas Cain. Okay, so I am just pulling out fucking 40k novels. My brain is retaining 40k novels. That's the answer then. That's the answer. Amberly Vale is a character from a 40k novel. Have you heard of how Amelie Monarch says she? I have. It upsets me. Shiego. Like, bitch, what? Bitch, what? Shiego? There's no I in Shiego. There was a whole episode where they explain why she's called Shigo. You meet her family. There's an older brother. He's called Higo. There's twins called Wego. And there's her, which is Shigo. She was originally part of the superhero team. Higo, Wego, Shigo. Why are we talking about Kim Possible? Because Kim Possible was based. That show was based. That's why. That's why Destroyer. And also because fucking Amelie can't say names correctly. These guys are not worth killing. These guys are not worth killing. Any items to grab? But anyway, yeah, so long story short. Long story short. Persona 3. Gonna play for it. Gonna try to do a 100% S-Link run. We'll see how that goes. Because I went back and I checked how many S-Links I actually completed in my first playthrough of Persona 3. And like, it's surprising how little I actually managed to finish. My first run of Persona 3, I completed the Sun, the Star, Hierophant. Yeah, the Sun, the Star, Hierophant. I think I completed all of the girls. Apart from Yukari. And like, that's it. Like, I didn't do Temperance. I didn't do the Moon. I didn't finish. I did finish Strength Fact. Did I finish? I finished. No, I didn't finish Strength. No, I didn't finish Strength. Like most of them. Remember how you got mad at Yukiko's VA saying Amaterasu? I don't. I think I purged that from my memory. Did she say some dumb shit like Amaterasu or something like that? Oh, baby is still here. Nation still needs to play Persona 1 and Persona 2 parts. I will play Personas 1 and 2 eventually. They're not on the docket for a while, but they're on the docket. It's like the old SMT games. Like, I played SMT 1 and I was like, man, this game fucked. So now SMT 2 is like, that's the past. Like, we're past the point. Like, that's a future me problem. SMT 2 is a future me problem. When? No idea. But it will happen at some point. I didn't finish Fuka or Bebe. I'm like, did I? Did I? Actually, wait a minute. Did I finish Fuka in my original I'm certain I finished Fuka and Mitsuru. But I could be, again, it's been 7 fucking years. And again, Destroyer, I want you to know this. It's been 7 fucking years. I need to make this clear. You have been following this channel for 7 fucking years. Think about that. Let that information sit with you. I'm pretty sure I did the Kuma route, and I dated every female in P3 apart from Yukari. I genuinely don't remember. Oh, I also never completed Aegis, because I didn't know that Aegis' S-Link is a guaranteed rank up every time you hang out with her. So I opted not to do it because I didn't think I had enough time to complete it. So I wanted to focus on other S-Links. Well, this is certainly a location. This is certainly a location. Fucking castle down there. Thankfully, there's no near impossible balancing of Aegis and Nitsu in January. So I can't fuck up. Let's go. So what do they do for Aegis in P3R then? If there's no Aegis S-Link in P3R, what do they do? Do they give her like link episodes like they did the guys? Like, how do they solve that problem? It's almost exactly 4 years between the release of SMT1 and Persona 1. 7 years between SMT1 and Persona 2. They likely aren't as bad of that mess as that game was. I fucking hope so. But we'll see. Actually, saying that, I've heard SMT2 has a very specific style of gameplay. And that gameplay is walk around and hopefully, eventually, you'll accidentally walk into the correct area to progress the plot. And I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I fuck with that. I am not entirely sure if I fuck with that. Hey, Smoking, you right? So Aegis S-Link is in P3R. Oh, that's okay. That's good. That's actually good. This is a trap. It was somehow not a trap. The only FES edition not in PR and 3R is the answer. But look at that. Oh, okay. So P3R is like legit a definitive edition then, apart from the answer, and apart from FemC. But let's be honest, no one actually cares about FemC. I've not heard people talk about FemC until it was announced she won't be in it. Like, no one actually cares about FemC. A bold claim, I'm certain, but man, this one does not hit as hard, which is fucking great for me. But he fly though. They fly now? They fly now. Yeah, okay. That black flame did insane damage. That's not correct. That black flame did some insane. That's not correct. Yeah. It's not up here. Doesn't a thing meant to appear? Doesn't a thing meant to appear? Doesn't a thing make you appear, or meant to appear, that you go into a coffin and it takes you up the water? Oh no, it's down there. Okay. Who was the idiot who told you that the answer is an accurate representation of other S&T games? You know, okay. I find it strange, Hallow, that you're the one who asked that question and not Destroyer. Cause I remember me telling Destroyer this and Lightning, and they were both like, "What the fuck do you mean?" like, actually, no. No. Hallow. The answer is Destroyer. No. The answer, Hallow, is Destroyer. Destroyer is the one who told me that the answer is a closer representation of mainline SMT than Persona. Which is why I said at the time, before you know, fate decreed otherwise, that I said, well, if that's the case, fuck SMT. Me, though, to be fair, I only play SMT. Oh, there we go. Doesn't play like SMT3 either, honestly. I feel like it's kind of accurate in the BS side of things. The BS side of things, absolutely. But SMT3, I feel like, was more manageable because you had more options. You had almost no options in the answer. You were stuck in a single dungeon. You had no options. You had to just work with what was there. There were options in SMT3. Black Flame deals percentage damage that based damage over time damage. It's a savior of our rune level 1 runs because of that. Fair enough. I knew that, but I didn't know it was like that big. That's absurd. I was talking in difficulty, not how it plays. At the time, I didn't know. At the time, I had no frame of reference. So you tell me that that the answer is basically just like mainline S&T. I'm gonna sit there and be like, nah. Nah, bro. Which I was like, nah, fuck that shit. Every now and again, I'll think about how I named that video, SMT can S my D. And I look at it now, and I'm like, man, you don't understand. You are so deep into S&T, you don't understand now. Look at you, young and delusional. I was playing the answer. I was so fucking checked out. I was so checked out of S&T. And then I fucking decided, you know what, fuck it. Let's ease into S&T. Let's play Devil Survivor. And I was like, nah, wait a minute. This game cooks. Wait a minute. This game cooks. Because spoiler alert. That game cooks. Who the hell thought taking away the compendium was a good idea? I don't know. I don't know. Again. Again. The answer was fucked. You also can't design any broken... Yeah. Yeah. Your character is the most broken shit in SMT3. In fucking the answer, I don't think you can be broken. Like the fact, again... There's no compendium. If you fuse a persona, it's gone forever. If there's a fusion accident, fuck you. Like, if there's a fusion accident and you get something you didn't want. That's like not that helpful. Fuck you. Fuck your life. Fuck your mother. Just fuck you in general. It's like, okay, cool. Fun game design. I don't know who the fuck designed the answer, but man, the answer is not great. That's also why, like, I'm talking about like how no one gave a fuck about FemC until you couldn't play as FemC. Until it was announced that you couldn't play as FemC in P3R, no one cared about FemC. The moment it was announced that the answer would not be in P3R, I saw so many defenders, so many the answer defenders come out of the woodwork to be like, actually, the answer's really great, and what is it? Like, it's really great, well designed, and it requires mechanical excellence. Like, you need to fully comprehend and understand the mechanics of SMT to make the most out of the answer. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. So many. You're broken in the answer, alright, just in the wrong way. The bad way. Yeah. So many people. So many people came out the fucking woodwork to start praising that shit. To start sucking the dick of the answer. And it's like, you are lying to you're lying to yourself.
Something?
Defenders. I was on the side that they could fix it, so why not? No. Literally all I saw was people saying that, like, if you don't like the answer, you don't understand the answer, and shit like that. And it was so infuriating. It was a very infuriating time to see Persona Twitter. I was checked the fuck out. FemC not even defenders, but like people saying that like the game isn't a definitive version if it doesn't have FemC, the best MC of P3, and the game isn't definitive if it doesn't have the answer. It's like, fuck off, fuck you, fucking absolute fucking bullshit monglers. That's the phrase, by the way. Bullshit mongers. They specialize in the sale of bullshit. How the fuck do I get up there? How the fuck? How the fuck does one? The answer is okay to... I despise that shit. Maybe, after 7 years of Persona and S&T knowledge, maybe I'll play through the answer and be like, you know what? You know what? I get it. It kind of slaps. But the doubt... I doubt so much. How the actual fuck? Might I take a wrong turn somewhere? Wait a minute. Oh, it did. Never mind. Yeah, okay, it did. There was another path. Or it should still somehow be horrendous. I would not be surprised. These are the kind of guys who will come to arms if someone says a DMC2 is bad. Yeah. No matter how bad a game is, people will always defend it. There will always be someone who defends a bad game, no matter how bad. It's like people who will say that Yukari wasn't a bitch before the answer. It's like, nah. Nah, y'all just lying to yourself now. I got into it on Twitter, actually. One of the few times I actually like engage in Twitter beef. When P3R like first came out, naturally the Yukari defenders were out in full force saying, we had to put up with another whole generation of people shitting on Yukari who did nothing wrong. I was like, fuck off. She did wrong. Shut up. She did wrong. And I mentioned, you know, my favourite scene with Yukari. You know, the one where she drags you and Junpei into that back alley against your will. And just says like, a Lamau, fuck you, you're coming with me. And then, despite the fact that it's known that the people there are not good people, she actively went out of her way to antagonize them and hid behind Junpei while antagonizing them. So Junpei got his fucking ass beat on her behalf. You know, the best scene with Yukari. I pointed that out and someone was like, that didn't happen. I fucking just linked them a YouTube video of the scene. And they fucking immediately just went silent. No response. They were like, nah. They had nothing to say. Because what can you say? Because she a bitch. Also, for the memes, I'm playing P3R on hard. Because, you know, I played through P3 before. I didn't play through Royal on hard, and I should have, because Royal was goddamn easy. Like, surprisingly so. There's no way that's it. She does apologize to Junpei afterwards. My ass does not remember that shit. And is it in her S link? Because if it's like main game, main story, I know for a fact your ass and Lightning's ass would have pointed it out to me. Is there actually nothing in this room? Was there actually no point in killing that dude? Ain't no way. P3R is the easiest Persona game, so I doubt the answer will be too hard. Really? Yeah, no, there's nothing. There was no need to come up here and kill him. We're just fully done with this area. Oh, okay. The person of the nation sent the clip. I can't believe you learned all the skills required to fake a P3 scene. Just try to win a Twitter argument. I can't believe you somehow paid the voice actor to say the script you made up. Gotta talk to him in the lounge after the event. Oh, okay, well, I didn't do that. I did not do that. I will do it in P3R. Just to prove it's real. But again, before I leave, I played P3R on hard and only died a few times. I have died twice, 3 times, a lady. 3 times. And that's because I decided to get to floor 44 without waiting to get Akihiko. So my ass was like, nah, fuck it, we ball. So I'm at the second blocker without getting Akihiko yet. So like I just decided, fuck it, we do each block in one night. We go, and I did it. It was pain, but I did it. There's, honest to God, nothing up here. That fucking baffles me. First time I died was the Lover's boss. Not there yet. That was the boss. I remember the Lover's boss vividly. That was the boss where I learned, oh, I'm underleveled. That was the boss where I was like, oh, I am severely underleveled. Because like at that point, I ignored Tartarus. I pretty much ignored Tartarus. So I was like, well, man, I am dead. Because like, I think I tried fighting the Lover's boss fight at like level 15 or something like that. Like something ridiculous. Now I'm quickly just gonna Google that there is nothing in this room. No, yeah, that's it. Oh, this save was much shorter than I thought it was. Okay. If you go dungeon crawling with Ken and Koromaru, I think there's a chance that Ken will make a reference to Morgana asking if a cat can have a persona. Drippin makes a reference to Shadows Inside the TV too. I've seen those. I've also seen wait. Wait a minute. Did I go here? I did, right? Yeah, let's just assume that we're done. Okay. Let's just assume that we're done. Alright. Nokron. Anyway. Yeah, I've seen those, and also there is Mitsuru and Fuka. Mitsuru and Fuka make references to, like, it would be nice if there was like a safe space in Tartarus that you could take a break, and Mitsuru goes, what, like a safe room? So there's a few references here and there. Remember to have a guide for episode links. Very missable. Oh, don't worry, I ain't missing none. There's also one after you get Fuka, where Junpei will say that he missed Mitsuru. Yeah, I've heard that one too. Let the man cook. Let the man cook. He misses Mitsuru being the navigator, because it feels like just being stepped on. Let the man cook. Let Junpei cook. Or do I have to ask? Because again, it's been 7 fucking years. Was Junpei always so creepy when Fuka is first brought up? Because like when Fuka is first brought up as like we found our persona user and it's a girl. Akihiko says that we don't know if we're gonna recruit her because she has a weak constitution. So like she might not be able to aid us in battle. And Junpei immediately goes, "Oh man, come on! I wanted to give her some private lessons." And I was sitting there, I was like, "What the fuck?" I said, I was like, "What the fuck? Was he always like this?" Because I don't remember that shit at all. Even creepier, Vic made it sound worse. Did he? My ass don't remember that comment. It threw me off when I heard it. I just sat there like, wait, what? Sir. Junpei is a woman-loving dude, bro. It's real easy to make him sound bad. I mean, true. There's a one of the few things I know about goddamn Xenoblade 3. There's a bit of banter between the party members, where you know, best girl, best tomboy Hyentia, says to someone, "If you ever think about doing that again, it's like, well, if you think about doing that again, I'll give you like a good thrashing or something like that." And the person that she's saying this to goes, "Well, not that that would be bad." Not that that's a bad idea or anything. I like how I know nothing about the characters in Xenoblade 3, other than the fact that the Hyentia party member, for the first time since, like what, the first time ever in the entirety of Xenoblade, we have a Hyentia who isn't a prim and proper posh cunt. It's a fucking English tomboy. It's like, hey, finally, good content. Let's fucking go. That's like the only character I know about the game, but I don't care because it's the only character I need to know. Fuck it. Tomboy Hyentias, let's go. And just flawless or some French Moonveil spammer. How do you know he's French, sir? Did you get the part where Junpei told Ken that the girls that don't wear underwear underneath the kimonos? Now, I never found that creepy. Because, like, that's just sort of a thing. Like, that's just sort of a thing. That's widely discussed. So I didn't find that creepy. Like, that is literally just dudes being dudes. That is knowledge that just makes dudes be dudes. I didn't find that creepy. There might be some people who would be incentivized to do that thing again if you threaten violence, if you threaten it for a good time. Fan base. Mitsuru Dummy Mommy. Mitsuru actually, awkward AF, went outside her comfort zone, which is great. Because she is, in fact, a Dummy Mommy. Inside her comfort zone. Outside it, however, something different entirely. Steam tells me he's French. That could be a lie, you don't know. That could be a lie. To be fair, the Hyentia in Xenoblade 1 lived in a bubble city, sequestered away from humanity. This one seems to have been raised in one of the Homs colonies. Fair, but I just think it's great. I just think it's great that, like, after, like, how many years old is Xenoblade 1? I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here doing the numbers, but I just think it's great that after so long of all the Hyentia being just fucking posh twats, even like, we love Melia. But, wow. All momentum stopped in that jump. That's crazy. But yeah, we love Melia. However, she's a posh twat. The idea that there is just a proper British bird. A proper British bird as a Hyentia is great. And I mean bird as a pun. Because, you know, British. I feel like if you want her to actually be a dummy mommy, you just gotta train it into her. Ah, fuck, I'm back here. Okay. I don't think it will require much training with Mitsuru, if I'm honest with you, my guy. Good relations with the Frenchies I have. No one has that. Don't lie. Why you lie? No one has good relations with the French. Why would you lie like that? Not even the French have good relations with the French. You have to convince her that she's a bit reluctant with it. Get used to it, becomes expert. Nah. She doesn't what would happen? Well, she does it naturally. Doesn't realize she's doing it. You bring it up to her. It'll make her a bit self-conscious about it. And then you'll just be like, nah, keep going. Keep going. I know the fucking ghost flame torch is right there. But grabbing that bitch is a bitch. Because you have almost no room to work with for this jump. Hey. Whoa, fuck, if I fucking missed that, I'd be so pissed. And that's the best light source in the game. I'm gonna just lock in a little bit until I get to the next fucking site of grace. So, excusez-moi. While I just try to avoid wasting my own goddamn time. Nope. Okay, we safe. Okay, we safe. You're still salty because of that 100-year war incident. Well, no, because we won. Don't worry about it. You got your ass kicked by a French tomboy. Nah. Again, the French hate the French. They cook their own tomboys. Dad work too. Talking about the French, someone else is talking about a girl who speaks French. I'll forever be upset we never get to see her mum. Wait a minute. When talking about a girl who speaks French, I know you're talking about Mitsuru. My brain fucking went to Saori. But yeah, we never get to see Mitsuru's mum, which kind of cringe. Because, like, I want to see what made that. What made that? Quite astonishing that you get past Radon with the itty-bitty health bar. Yeah, it's called being based. It's called being built different. I'm built different, sir. I don't quite get the decision to have the MC sword in Xenoblade 3 be fused with the souls of Fiora, Pyra, and Mithra. Yeah. Straight before Mimic to you? Yeah, I know. But I have no idea either. Like, why? Because, like, from what I'm aware of, like, that's never brought up in game. It's literally just in the art book and the fucking design works that they brought it up. And only recently did people learn this, because it only just recently came out. So it's like, so like, why? What did that information actually serve? The answer is nothing. Don't strip fight legit. Excuse you, sir. Excuse you, sir. You may forget who I is. I can't fight legit. It's me. Now, I do not remember the way through this town. So, we're going to bumblefuck a little bit. It's one of the shieldy boys. They do got good shields. I'll give them that. Middle ground, get Vimictia a heal spell, and or the poison flesh. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that one, sir. Poison flesh? Is that an incantation? Also, unequip your red flask so it doesn't heal. That's smart. That's actually smart. Don't mind me just running circles around these guys, it's fine. They sound horrific. These guys sound horrific. Oh, that was an arrow. Oh. Hey, the great shooter boys, let's go! I am just running. I am just running. This could cause my death eventually, but it's fine. What's up, bitch? I'm just collecting shit. That, yeah, okay, no. Black Flame is insane. I knew Black Flame was good, but man. This shit built different. Like, actually different. Where's the Milk Tier boss fight? Before we go there, let me just double check. Oh no, that's it, just this. And this. Okay, cool. There's a guy I watch who uses the realism mod pack that makes attacks be one-shots if they hit certain areas. Makes sneaking cost stamina. Makes normal attacks be ridiculously expensive. I'm convinced the streamer is a masochist. So what you're saying is that's something I should do. What you're saying? That's something I should do is what you're saying. Played Elden Ring, but everything costs money. Well, like spells and shit. That's, bruh. Like you cast a spell, that's rune's gone. No, no. I didn't want to do that. That was instinct. That was instinct. I didn't want to summon this bitch. Ah, fuck. Okay, well. I have summoning whatever summon I have on muscle memory. You know what? You know what? Kill him. Kill him for me. Oh! I forgot I can just do that. I forgot I can just do that. Fair enough. Should just let it die. I was in the fucking animation. Attacking, dodging, using stamina. Paywalls the bosses. That's insane. I should have just let the fucking summon die. Being locked in the fucking bell ring animation got me killed. It's also good to know that while I can't hit the boss, I can't hit enemies that hard. It's good to know that my gear is one-shot territory against me. Mimic tier plays better than Nation's character control. Oh, absolutely. I'm aware that this was known. I see you in that pose. I see you in the stance. Now you don't. Now you don't. Come on, I gave you spells. Utilize them. Utilize that though, Jesus. Ooh, hoo, hoo. You think you slick, bitch? You think you're slick, bitch, but I'm slicker. I'm slicker, bitch. Hey, the only one who can beat my ass is me. The only one who can beat my ass is me. Elden Ring, but all animations get longer every time I use... Oh no. That would be dreadful. Elden Ring, but every boss has been tripled. There's just 3 of every boss in every arena. Every dev equals 1 pagan. That's been done. I can guarantee that's been done by someone. Elden Ring, but every time I die, my girlfriend pegs me. That's been done. I can guarantee it. Two out of 10. Or wasn't parry only. Yeah, well. I don't give a shit. I ain't parrying nothing. Like, you think I parry? You think I have this shield to parry? Nah. Don't even have parry on this shield. I need to get that to... What do I need to get faith to 24. So I can stop using this. So two more faithy boys. More faith for the lightning spear. Fair enough. I mean, I'm going to want to stack Flame Grant Me Strength and Golden Vow eventually. I need more memory stones. Godskin do it more like Godskin steps. Oh god, that would be fucking dreadful. Elden Ring, but for every hour of gameplay of my new file, I have to sit in the cock chair once. 1 hour of Elden Ring, 1 hour in the cock chair. The cock chair is such a funny fucking... That's such a funny fucking idea. My ass nearly fucking died. I ain't gonna front. My ass nearly fucking died just then. Mitsu absolutely would peg someone. Not of her own, like, prerogative, but if she was asked to, she would. If you were her boyfriend and you asked her to peg you, she would. Would it take some convincing? Maybe. Would it take a lot of convincing? No. Godskin free away? Nah, I gotta go play some Marvel. I saw a Twitter post. It was that video, and it said, what was it? It was the state of fighting games nowadays can be judged by this video. There has been no fighting game that has been released in years that would make you pass up sex with 2 women at the same time. And I was like, nah, he's spitting. Wait a minute. Wait, let him cook. He's right, there has been no fighting game that's been released in the last several years that would make a man pass up sex with 2 women at the same time. Alright, well, we've got to go over there. Elden Ring, but Lego brings back Bionicle property. I fucking wish. Man, the Bionicle movies were goated. I owned them all. Oh, that just leads down. Oh. Okay. Isn't that a two best friends joke? It's not even a joke. It's not even a joke. He did pass up sex with 2 women at the same time to play Marvel. And there's been no fighting game since that would make a man do that. Takoa, Takoa. Man, the Bionicle movies were fucking great. The Bionicle movies were fucking great. I don't care what anyone says. Fight me. Fight me. Engage in the fisticuffs. Also, that's the second Elky boy up there, but we're not going that way yet. Is it ever fucking explained what these things, these people fucking coming out of the walls and being fucking petrified are about? Because that shit just ain't been addressed. They're just coming out the walls and shit. I like how I'd made that jump to get the ghost flame torch. Said it was the best light source in the game, and I'm still not using it because I want my shield. Magnum, I have a comment. Which one? I remember I asked if you would let her peg you years ago. What was my answer years ago? What was my answer years ago? You seen the Death of a Hero fan-made short film? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But yeah, like, what was my answer to if I would let Mitsuo peg me years ago? What did I say? I need to know if I incriminated myself or not. Yeah, it just leads to some silver shit. Alright. I think it was that you would if she wanted to. Which, fair enough. Fair enough. Yo, that was true comboed the fuck out. I could not roll out that shit. Fair enough. Gonna sleep now. Have a good one, fellas. Alright. Thanks, Anna. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, have a good one. The regeneration of nations' morals 7 years ago. Yeah, sure. Now, no. Look, all I'm saying is, I would let Mitsuru do a lot of freaky shit to me. However, that being said, I don't know. I don't believe I would allow that. That being said, this is Mitsuru. I might not have a say in the matter. It might be a case of, no, we're doing this. In which case, I'm going to be like, well, fuck. How do I get out of this? Not big on taking magic damage, I see. Fair enough. Gonna just schmoove a little bit. We are on the run right now. A black wet blade, I don't recall what that gives. It's time for the boy. Da boy. You've served me well, sir. However, your ass replaced. That one meme is, yeah, it's time for your 7 PM pagan sessions. Yes, dear. I think his nation has confirmed he's into BDSM indirectly. When? When? Also, what level of BDSM? Like, do we count? Like, like, I don't fucking know. Like, a blindfold or like handcuffs. Do we count that the same as like fucking leather gear, whips and shit, flails, floggings? Like, what's the tier of BDSM here that we're working with? Brother in Christ. My brother in Christ. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Okay. Bitch, I did not know you snuck up on me. Fair enough. Yeah, man, explicable. Big balls. What did that shit drop? I think that drops a larval tier when you kill it. I think the first time. You can only speculate how far Mitsuru would go. Yeah, and you know what? You know what? I'd be willing to see how far she's willing to go. I am willing to take one for the team. Up until the point of sodomy. Once sodomy becomes part of it, then I'll be like, you know what? I think we've reached far enough. That's when my willing participation would probably end. Hang on. Back up here real quick. How do I get that? Wait a minute. How do I get that? Oh, okay, from the outside. Okay, cool. Yeah, novelty, I was right. Okay, so from the outside. Wait a minute, the outside's fucking death. How the fuck? Okay. One called snuck up. It attacked you as you entered the door and you kept going. Yeah, I count it as snuck up. It's my version of snuck up, alright? How do you get through? I don't know how to get that item. She is voiced now by the same VA as a boss from AI Somnium Files, and Boss is a kinky bitch. This is true. This is true. Boss would do some weird shit. Therefore, Mitsuru would do some weird shit. That's how it works. Where the fuck does this bitch go? I ain't clicking it yet, but where the fuck? We'll find out. I hate loose stories that have actual non-consequential bedroom relationships happen and come up with some BS excuse for why it's totally okay and the character isn't affected. That's why Bowser's is always gaslit. What? That's a very specific situation, sir. That is an incredibly specific situation. Do you care to elaborate? Funny how everyone has a different voice in P3R, but Elizabeth is like, nah, not about that life. Yeah, I find that weird as well. I'm fine with it because Elizabeth's great, but I did find it weird how like she retained her voice actor. Like, I'm not complaining, but I am questioning. Hey, it's another Dogbert. Hello, Dogbert. How you doing? He's a bitch, Dogbert. Can't get that goddamn item. There you go. That's not even worth it. Just a bunch of butterflies. Cool. Because Elizabeth is irreplaceable. Who else could do Elizabeth? This is true. But like you got but like who could replace Liam O'Brien? Answer: no one. Found an isekai set in a HR game setting, but the author stated that like grape isn't traumatizing because of some nebulous magical effect. Aha. I'd argue even more replaceable than Liam O'Brien. Ooh, fighting words. Not entirely wrong, but fighting words. Is that music or just... Yeah, is that music or just music? Or is that music just music? Or is it supposed to be somehow emanating from the ash still down to... No, it's those shaman people singing. It'd be them shaman people singing. Hello, shaman man. Shaman woman, I apologize. Ah, yeah. Is that a helmet? It is not a helmet. Surprisingly so. Use it. Oh, okay. Isn't it the super reindeer here, not Astel? It is. That's thing Ranni. No, I already got the thing Ranni wants is the sword that I picked up. This is just an item that can be used for combat. We've got to find the few more things and then we fight the super reindeer. And then we're done here. Entirely. We could then speak to Ranni and progress her quest line. Or we could not. Because I think her quest line locks out a few other quest lines, if I remember correctly. It locks out Celivis's, but you know, fuck Celivis. My brother in Christ, please. Oh, you can't even get back up now. I have to teleport. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Esther is a cosmic entity existing in the same general area as him. It could do some weird nonsense. Yeah, I mean, true. It could. If it wanted to, it could do what the fuck it wants. It's a star boy. Because how many more do I need? Yo, rude. Hey, buddy. Esto is a failed cosmic entity, isn't it? I don't think it's failed. Alright, me. Get him. Yeah, go me, fuck him up. Didn't the mimic tier have to be nerfed like 2 times, like 2 or 3 times, I think? Because it just kept cooking. Does so much damage, that is silly. Yeah, the mimic tier is far less likely. It's far less likely now to use spells and skills, weapon skills, because that shit was OP at the start. nearly threw. I stood in the fire while I was charging the fireball. I nearly threw. I nearly threw. Jesus. Okay. Jesus H. Christ. My ass nearly threw that fight. Don't talk to Dee's brother if you want to bring a Fia's quest to completion. Or so I've been told. I don't remember who the fuck Dee's brother is. I remember where the fuck he is. Where'd the mimic go? It died. It died. They just removed most of its usability for pure mage builds because they thought it was too strong. Yeah, pretty much. If it's pure mage build, it's more likely to use spells. But on anything else, its likelihood to use weapon skills and spells has been drastically reduced. Like, it still will, but like drastically reduced. Okay, so we're done here now. We're done with this place. So let's go here. Let's get this avatar out of the way. By the way, little known mechanic. Scroll down one item in your usables. Press the button again and hold it. Go back to your first time. Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. I think that's been a thing in previous Souls games. Unless I'm mistaken. I don't think that's new to this. No, yeah, just scroll. You don't have to scroll to red flask. We use the blue one. Oh, I know. I still will because I'm a fool. But I get it. Yo, that's damage. Fair. Charging up the charge up the black flame. Good damage, not worth the charge time in my opinion for most encounters. And maybe when someone tries to say DS2 is a better game than DS1 and DS1 fans are deluded, that's just incorrect. That's just incorrect. No one sensible says that. Right, now then. Let's attempt... No, where is it? Let's attempt this again. Charge spells are much more viable once you get Godfrey's icon. Not because it charges faster, but because full charge is stronger with it equipped. Is it? I think do I have that? No, let's double check. Do I got that? No, I got Radical on. Hmm. No. There was a comment on a stream I watched where Lil Aggie was playing the soft FS edition of Dark Souls 2 for the first time. And he only played vanilla. I mean, I've not played Scholar of the First Sin. I'll say it. I have not. Ever. I also have no desire to. Did you skip Godfrey? I've not been to the capital yet. So I've not fought his ghosty boy yet. Hey, okay, I can do it without that now, so I can put on something else. Let's put on... What do I want on? Is this focus? No. Yeah, fuck it. You're talking about the Atlas Average. Oh, that one. Oh, the one that I said. Does that drop anything good? If so, I'll come back later to it. And I can go to that one after this. Fair. Slightly cringe. Now that I understand that Black Flame is built different. Black Flame is built different. I did not understand your game, Black Flame. I apologize. Really? What's the range on that bitch? God damn. stab always catches me. Stab always, out of every movie has the stab catches me. Edge summons now, probably should actually. This boss gave me more trouble than Radahn. I can see it. I can see it. Out of every move the Crucible Knight has, it's the stab that always catches me. Without fail.
Greetings, are you here for spirit? I can hear it from across the wing, the howler. You should keep your... I know you
Crucible Knights are built different, especially when they go all Gurren Lagann on you. That drill shit is crazy. And in the DLC, they're finally giving us the spell they do with wings.
Greetings, are you here for spirit? I feel like I'm really coming to grips
That
with
flying
spirit
shit they can do, they're finally giving it to you.
I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand their yearnings. What they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually. That I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the certified spirit tuner.
Adorable.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms then. The girl has come a long way. As ever, time and technique have made her stronger.
You need to watch Ava at some point, sir. Have you not?
Times, that's precisely what she feels like to me. I've gone soft. And it isn't easy.
How, sir, have you not watched Evangelion? What are you doing? How are you not involved in the, like, 25-year-old waifu war that is Rei versus Asuka? Out of range, goddamn. Wait a minute. I mean, this does damage. Wait a minute. This does damage. Oh, fuck. The speed... I accept that. The speed of some animations, I swear, they get quicker like directly based on what you are doing. Okay, Jesus. My friend hates it, so I've not had much incentive to watch it outside of the mechas. Then again, the creator made my favorite Godzilla movie, so one day. So you gotta learn, sir. You gotta learn, sir, about what Gurren Lagann has to show you, because it's got some shit. Also, this is the weapon that Lex said I should be using as my main weapon. He says if you want to run a int melee build, this is the weapon you should use. Because it does have some int scaling on it. Not a lot, but some. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's see here, what can we do? What should be next? I guess I'm gonna double check. What should be next? I guess going to the capital, probably. Next, it's suggested to go to the capital and then start Dung Eater's quest. Alright. You're gonna go to the capital, gonna get the curse seed bed. Oh yeah, the Evergel. You're right. You're right. I love how the first boss is... The final boss of the first half is just Shido. Wait, that's because Shido built different though. What's the most devious set of anime you can suggest to a friend who asks for anime recs and your opinions? Okay, so you remember we talked about a movie called Grave of the Fireflies? You remember when we talked about a movie called Graveyard of the Fireflies? I'm just saying. If you want to recommend something to someone. If you want to recommend something to someone and hurt them. Specifically, if you want to hurt them, Graveyard of the Fireflies is right there. Speaking of anime, did y'all hear about Rushia's anime debut? She was in exactly like one episode, and then all of the shit came out about her and her husband, and she was immediately booted from the anime. I say one episode. I think it was one episode. Like, she was one of the main cast members, and then it was like, oh, nope, okay, get rid of her. I thought that would be death. Imagine some guy actually watched that and has the same thoughts about it as any other Ghibli movie. That it was great. I'd be like, mate, this is the one movie. This is the one movie you cannot come away and say, yo, that was great. Graveyard of the Fireflies is the one Ghibli movie you cannot walk away and say, hey, yo, that was fire. They were cooking. You cannot. If you do, you're a criminal. There is criminal intent in your mind. I'm sure there was some. I'm sure there was some fire. There was, and that's why you can't say that. My suggestion would make anyone absolutely hate me though. Would it be just sit them down and make them watch the official collab trailer of Yakuza Ishin and Nyanas? Because if you make someone watch that, that'll make them hate you. If you make them watch the fucking Nyanas. The Nyanya's trailer for Ishin, which I made all of you watch in the fucking Pillar of Eternity 2 stream. You're welcome for that. Destroyer wasn't here for that, but Smoking, I think Lex, Lennon, and Hallow were. I have a question. Godefroy here. What the fuck is up with this? What's up with this boy? Like, canonically, what is up with this boy? I thought that would have curved in the opposite direction, to be honest. Roll. Yep. Do that. I deeply underestimate how good Black Flame is. Anime suggestion was Boku no Pico, which is basically an anime version of Two Girls One Cup. To this day. Oh yeah, Buck was there as well. Good old Buck. I forced him to watch anime shit. He hates that. I've never watched Boku no Pico. I never will. I'd watch Madoka if I didn't despise the anime style. Fair enough. I've not watched Madoka either, actually. Godric, ancestor / relative, but he was actually sort of a threat. That's why they sealed him. That's funny. The idea that, like, yo, there's actually a version of him that's a threat. Alright, let's... I could go in there for some stones, but fuck it. Let's just actually do a little bit of a progressy. There's also the Black Flame village up there. For the first time this entire stream, with like 10 minutes left to go, let's actually do a little bit of progress, shall we? Godslayer Talisman applies a 10% or 15% bonus to Black Flame. Ooh, hang on a minute. I wonder if all the demigods. He's one of the two that has 2 fights. The second missing the second phase. I'll be honest. Genuinely, I have an answer for that. Genuinely, no answer for that. Let's get rid of Terra Magica for now. We're not really utilizing. You know what? Rancor. Go that. Put Shard Spile. Terra Magica. Mm. Let's get the dragon bite in there, why not? 2 Mogs and 2 Godric's for literally no reason. At least with Morgott, it's understandable. Well, there's also like the 78 rune bears, don't forget that. Hey Ixie, you right? Ixicon? Probably reading that wrong, but what's up? Where is the dragon boy? You don't have a health bar, which means you're not an actual boss fight, which means I don't have to care. You don't have a health bar at the bottom, that means you're not a boss fight, I don't have to care, I'm going to run past you. Do you have a favourite song? Ooh, that's a question. That's a question. Do I have a favourite song? Oof. I've had many in my life. Right now, currently, hard to say. Right. At one point in my life, Final Masquerade from Linkin Park was my favourite song, back when I was edgy. Ooh. Off the top of my head, I don't think I can pick one. Off the top of my head, I do not think I can pick one. No, I can't do it. No, I can't do it. There's so many songs that I've just vibed with in my life. I cannot pick a single favourite. There's a double boss right after this guy, so it's best to be careful. Well, there's also the double sentinel, tree sentinels that I just walked past as well. I'm still trying to think of songs. I have had too many favourite songs in my life that picking one now is an impossibility. Genuinely. This area is a little worthless. My favourite currently is Undefeatable for Sonic Frontiers. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. I would have to like... Is there a way on YouTube to like see what your most replayed song is? Probably not. But that would be a good way to figure out mine. Like oh, what's that one? What's that one? Goddamn! Hang on a minute. Let Me Love You by Neo is a goddamn good song. As is Let Me Love You by Mario, but that one's old. Ooh. Like Live the Vida Loca is like a classic. That's a classic. That's a classic that everyone's like, nah, yeah. Oh no, I can't. I can't pick, honestly. There's no chest here. No loot. No, it's just a dude sitting. I swear there's an item that you pick up here. I remember picking up an item here. Not that. I swear there's... Makes me think if I needed the hero from Shrek 2. I mean, that's also like a classic. That's a classic banger. Shrek 2 is a great movie. This is true. Not much else needs to be said. I mean, yeah. And I've said this before. Not on stream, but I've said it before to people. But I'll say it again. Pirates of the Caribbean 1, Curse of the Black Pearl, in my opinion, is probably just a perfect movie. Curse of the Black Pearl, Pirates of the Caribbean 1 is like... It's flawless. 2 was pretty damn good. 3 was a bit iffy. We don't talk about 4 or 5. But Pirates of the Caribbean 1. Perfect movie. I don't care. Fight me. Fight me. You'll lose. I remember. I fucking remember an item. Puss in Boots, Last Witch, more. I've not watched that. I've heard good things, not watched it.
Smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
I don't recall this. I don't recall this one little bitty bit. One little itty bitty. Just ignored him. Yeah. That sounds about right, honestly. Also, random question, because I'm out here trying to start fights. Now that P3R is out and more people are going to experience P3, I gotta ask the question. I say this as like you know, as if like I've been here for the long haul, because technically I have been. Technically I've been a P3 fan for 7 years. That's long enough for me to be a vet. But question. Out of 3, 4, and 5. What's the order? What are the tiers? Three, 4, and 5. What are the tiers? I've made my tier list known. Three, 5, 4. Okay, based. Based. Man of culture, I see. Man of taste and culture, I see. I knew I liked you, sir. That is my exact order. 3B peak, then 5, and then 4. Not to say 4 is a bad game, but comparatively to 3 and 5, it's like, come on, my guy. Which is wild that 4 is the one that like popped off popularity wise. Great bow, you say? Alright, so we're gonna go there. Gold Mask is a quest. I don't know how to progress. I don't know what the order is to visit him in places. We'll deal with it when we deal with it. P3R sold the most copies. Really? No. Fair enough. P3R already sold more copies than 5? Really? Then again, I've seen a dramatic increase in people trying to say F3 is the worst story. And they're only good in the next arc. Well, they're wrong. They're stupid. They're stupid. You know what they are, sir? They're stupid. I like how I started this stream by saying, like, because of my hay fever, the sniffle thing is an issue. So what I got to do is start manually breathing from my mouth. And then I immediately forgot that, and I've been sniffling this entire time. Because I don't breathe from my mouth, because I'm not a mouth breather. I don't manually do that. P3 I sold 1 million copies in a week. God fucking damn. P3 supremacy, my boys. Let's go. The world will know what I know. What we know. That P3 is peak. I still vividly remember when I first sat down and watched the ending of P3. When that motherfucker closed his eyes and I just was in tears after having finally discovered the meaning of her life. And I was like, yo, what the fuck is this game? This is a video game. I was losing it, man. I remember when that fucker died. Spoilers. Spoilers. Hello, in case you don't know. I remember that shit. It ruined me. Yeah, you guys do that. My ass is just casually running around in search of items. The story's biggest issue is its pacing and the villains outside of Nyx, but it's still great besides that. Are you trying to say Strager isn't great? You trying to say Strager isn't great? What I do find funny about Strager is like fucking Chidori is the only member of Strager anyone remembers. Bro, going to bed or what? Look, I'm gonna go to the village with the Godskin guy, then I'm going to bed, okay? Let me cook, god damn it. Let me cook.
Is some customer? Well,
No distractions. No distractions, we're gonna ride just straight there. Okay. And the next stream will be the capital and Dung Eater. Still in range, Jesus. Akutsuki is very indifferent. Betrays you, crucifies you, kills him his dad dies. Even Akechi is more memorable, and he is literally the worst plan ever. Yeah, Akutsuki, his betrayal was surprising at the time, but like, yeah, it was just sort of a thing. Just walking through the dancing village, don't mind me. A bit problematic that they stop being friendly once you angered the dog. Once the dogs see you, like, nah, wait a minute, it's on sight. We're trying to crap on Fine's villains for being too cartoonish, despite them being based on real people, and the shadows are a definition of over-exaggerated. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Persona 5 suffers from its own version of like what I like to coin the Eisen problem, where the first villain is the best villain. Eisen, villain number 1 of Bleach, is the best villain Bleach sees. So then every time they try to get around Eisen or fight other dudes to get to Eisen, it's just not as good. And once they beat Eisen and move on elsewhere, it's also just not as good. There's probably an actual term for that, but I call it the Eisen problem because it's the most relatable. Cringe ass Nene baby. I don't know what. I love that video, by the way. It was you. You're the cringe ass Nene baby of legend. Why do I love it? I don't know. I just love it. It was you. You are the cringe ass Nene baby of legend. It's just random and fun. You got black flame? I got black flame. Kamichi is too strong. It took a second version to top him. With literally an Eisen ass mofo. Okay, there has to be a name for the term. There has to be. I don't know what it could be. There has to be a name for it. But until I figure out what the name is, I'm gonna call it the Eisen problem. Because it is the Eisen problem. It's first villain too strong. First villain too strong. What do you do? The answer is apparently nothing. Mimic Tear's a real letdown right now. Like, just after all of the nerfs it received. Fair enough. Nerfed into near uselessness, really. Yeah, by the looks of it. It also seems to have no hit stun, so it can be OTG'd very easily. Unless it's just being really unlucky, but by the looks of it, it's being OTG'd constantly. I wouldn't call it bad writing. Just fails to pass your first attempt. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's bad writing. It just, you know, it's a shame. They came out the gate too strong. They came out swinging with too much force. The only issue with the villains in 5 is that they're all connected to Shido. Then again, it's trying to follow the story that pride is the father of all sin. Besides the whole failing to live up to Kamoshido. True. Also, I don't know how I feel about Maruki being connected to Shido as well. I'm not sure how I feel about that, if I'm honest.
took you for dead, no matter it's all. Lay out your arms then.
Not yet. Alright, well I think we're done for tonight. We made a bit of progress. Mostly just a lot of cleaning up other side shit, but some stuff. Are the god skins supposed to be grafted? I don't think so. Their stretchy bullshit isn't grafting. So I don't think so. I don't know what's going on with them. But that's gonna be that. I will see y'all. He's more connected to cognitive science than Shido for me. I mean, yeah, but cognitive science is because of Shido. Like, it was Wakaba, but like that only really got anywhere because of Shido. But yeah, so Mega Man Wednesday. I was half tempted to actually play V Rising on Wednesday, but then I thought about it more than a little, and I thought like, nah, the crafting aspect and all that, like it's a bit like Valheim but isometric. Probably not going to be for me. So, Mega Man Wednesday. And then we can with this on Friday. Yeah, well. Have a good one. Maruki did it. Now Shido stole it and got Wakaba to continue it. Did he? I thought Wakaba started it. Shido stole it and then got Maruki. Am I misremembering the order? I thought Maruki came third. I thought Maruki came after Wakaba. Oh well, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Anyway. It was in the tape. Yeah, it was in the tapes, but I'm certain in the tape. Okay, fuck. I'm going to bed. I'll look it up later, but I could have swore the tape showed him coming after Wakaba. But anyway, sleep. Peace out. Bye bye. Tired. I'm a sleepy boy.